just gonna ban Orc. Still.
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
Okay, we're good, I think. Hello, buddy, welcome. Still kind of getting used to when it starts recording, because it doesn't start like when you press it, it has to think for a second, and then I have to press like go again or whatever. Okay, so they banned Nautilus. I have been on this Soraka kick lately. A little bit tougher, because Jhin can blow you up if they pick something like Leona. We'll see.
Let me guide you.
Should maybe do Rakan like this early. I'm still not sure if you can pick her this early, or maybe at least Janna. Is if they pick like Leona. Could be in trouble, or if they pick like a super mobile assassin bottom. Okay, Karma's actually good for us. If that's Karma bot. Let me scout this out too, because I think we're at 87 LP. So it means we pretty much have a free dodge if we want it. Hey, what's up, Lucas? What's up, Ian, Benjamin? Okay, so this guy, he does play Caitlyn some. Okay. Dude plays Kayn a little bit. Okay, dude does play Gragas, Hebrew Hammer. Yeah, it should have yesterday's title, but I'm not sure if it's, did I not change the date on it? I wanted it to have the same title, but I can change the date on it. I guess I can change it a little bit so it's easier to spot. Okay, there we go. Malphite again. Yeah, I mean, that's why I've been picking Sorakas, because so many people are picking Malphite these days. I don't know, like, just everybody loves Malphite. I'm not sure. I mean, I know he does, like, pretty good, like, burst damage. Is that guy alright on Syndra? Chobo. Yeah, he's pretty good on Syndra. Okay. And then I think we actually want to go second wind, because we are going to be getting hit by those guys, by grenades and all that stuff. So we are going to be a little bit more vulnerable later on. But I think we'll run it that way. Okay. And I'm going to change the black screen. Just, I got to let it load in first. I don't know why. I always have to take it down to another tab for a second and then let it load back up. Okay. The quirks of OBS. So we've been running this as Soraka. AP Malphite videos. You have good lane domination, and people have been shifting more towards team fights in the last little bit. Okay, I'm actually gonna go for Spell Thieves here. One thing about Spell Thieves is you do get the extra AP, and the flat mana regen converts over to extra health regen when you get Chalice early on Soraka.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
And you should be able to hit your Qs. Also, if you have Athene's early, the extra 50% regen converts over to flat AP. So you do get more value out of it. And the health regen is particularly good on Soraka early. So getting the extra 50% health regen. Because Coin, I guess you do get 50% health regen flat off of Coin. So maybe that's a moot point. I was just thinking you get extra value off of your mana regen by converting it to health regen with Chalice of Harmony on your first back or second back. But Coin does give you the health regen also, and it gives you movement. But it doesn't give you the AP, it doesn't give you the on-hit damage. So I don't know, we'll see. Maybe Coin is a little bit better. Coin does give you more gold for sure. in the late game, mid to late game, and she scales extremely well with items. So most of the enchanters scale the best in the game for supports, and really almost any champion on a per cost basis. So gold is really, really valuable on them.
I heed their call.
But yeah, if more people are doing team fights, that means there's going to be less split pushing. You know, we're not going to have to try to deal with like a Fiora or an Irelia top lane. It's going to be Malphite who's looking for team fights. And Soraka wants that. She does not want to have to run around and try to help your team deal with split pushers.
Gracefully.
Go ahead and ward that and see if she goes for Scuttle or not. For real. He got that extra speed. I thought he'd already had his 4th shot. It's not. That is annoying.
First, an ally has been slain.
It's their top side. Hey, what's up, Demon? It's going alright. I think one of them flashed, right? I don't know for sure, though.
Ally has been slain.
Helps me.
Yeah, I know coin gives mana, but I was just trying to get double value out of Chalice, but I forgot that coin also just gives 50% flat health regen. The upgraded version, at least. So I think coin might be alright. I mean, you do get 10 extra AP off of, with Athenes. Oh, he's not backing, huh? So he's green out, okay. That Karma move speed is obnoxious. I guess I just gotta back up.
An enemy has been
We're gonna outscale Karma. I just gotta chill.
Gracefully. This is my path.
Shut down.
Never waste a breath.
Oh.
Every step, a new journey.
I did get the healing over time on her too.
A peace of mind. Never
I'm-
Where am I needed? Headshot.
They backed. We could have done dragon if Kane was like on it, but
Boom.
I guess we'll get a plate instead. Not as good. I mean, we had priority mid. Mid is back and bottom is back. Kane was around blue, but he just didn't see it.
The whole world in that.
I think I have to stay just so we don't lose all of the experience and gold here. One thing that kind of sucks, like with coin, you can actually last hit and it doesn't matter, but like with the spell thief procs or whatever, it actually hurts your it actually hurts you a little bit. It slows down your generation of your next stacks.
Boom. Headshot.
An enemy has been slain.
I had to do that to save the Gragas. Malphite went on him top.
An ally has been slain.
Gracefully.
They got dragon because Kane showed top. The dragon that should have been ours.
This is my path.
He does have fleets, yeah, he heals through stuff. I should probably be going for Karma instead, actually. Oops. I
Headshot.
tried to Q and then run back.
Every step, a new journey. Boom.
I'm probably gonna have to get mercs this game. As much as I don't want to have to do that. They have a lot of spooky things out there.
I lend my aid.
I mean, yeah, we don't have a lot of CC, but Kayn does a lot of damage.
Turret plating will fall soon. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
They will go your way.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait, why is Gragas TPing down here?
The land surrounds you. Never waste a breath.
Did she flash? She may have flashed. I don't know if she flashed or used her jump. It looked like she flashed, but...
Never fall.
An enemy has been slain.
No freaking way. Yeah, they're gonna get him right.
Has been slain.
Alright.
Your turret has been destroyed.
To heal and protect.
Come on, Blue Kayn. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we got him.
Your team has destroyed.
Oh, we're hanging in there. We're scaling, sort of. Hey, what's up? What's up, Matt?
The whole world in balance.
Balance favors the victorious.
How is he doing that much damage?
It's over.
He's not even going AP. His ult did a a little bit of damage. He doesn't even have any damage items. Like, what? Alright, we'll go ahead and grab this. I'm a little light on control wards this game. I need to be getting some more, but... yeah, I should not have been body blocking for Kate, because it would have slowed me and I just would have died too. In that, encounter bottom. I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe I could have kept her up.
Gracefully.
Malphite's there.
This is my path.
I didn't see him walk out of that area, so I think he's just sitting right there. No, okay, he's top.
Never waste a breath.
Alright.
Every step, a new journey. Where am I needed?
An ally has been slain. Legendary. An ally has been slain.
I knew he'd probably be sitting there somewhere. I got cut off by the Karma. The Karma was also, like, en route.
Shut down.
It was pretty obvious that he's going to just be sitting in a random bush there after he pushed, since he wasn't pressuring the tower, because that's just flat macro 101. Instead of actually pressuring a tower, you go sit in a bush.
Peace. The whole world is in balance.
Damn, yeah, I really should go coin instead. I'm missing out on so much money in the mid game here, so I just can't walk up to be close enough
I heed their call.
to get Frost Queen stacks. I mean, I can E every now and then, but it's a 16-second cooldown, so it's pretty vulnerable. Her ratio is kind of low on her. It depends on her abilities.
My aim.
Her ratio is kind of low on her W. I think it's actually a 0.6, maybe even a 0.5, but you can cast it every 2 seconds once you get your W maxed out. So
They won't even come close.
Gracefully.
Never shut down.
I don't know. Her ult, I think, has like maybe a 0.6 or a 0.7, but you get a lot of extra bonus if they're below 40% health. So it's like
This is my path.
some of her ratios are deceptively a little bit better than they would seem.
Never waste.
Your turret has been destroyed.
kind of all in on the Kane train here. Well, pretty all in. We're not that far behind. I'm going to outscale this Karma over time. Kane's probably going to outscale... Be careful, because I could get blown up walking through any of these bushes here, so...
To heal and
now that we actually have it all cleared out, I can start trying to regain some vision control.
the whole world in balance.
Okay. We're playing ranked right now. If we get enough viewers that want to play Viewers Night on Sunday, then, you know, we'll make sure everybody gets a game in. Okay, we need to go for redemption.
I heed their call.
But I'm trying to play more like ranked games on Viewers Night so that, you know, we still get a decent number of viewers that come out.
Shut down.
This might be Baron. He went too deep.
Gracefully.
About Horatio. What is Horatio? I don't know.
Enemy has been slain.
Every step, a new journey.
Nice, there we go. I don't know who is Horatio? Is that a person? I mean, I know obviously there are people named Horatio out there.
For peace of mind.
I mean, if we have enough people that want to do a viewers game, I'll check in between every ranked game that I do, and if we have enough people, we'll just play it. I mean, I can organize it too. It's just, you know, Lev obviously helps with that, and Tiny helps with that if he's here, and Mr. Magpie for a while, but especially with kind of, if we're just doing, you know, one game, making sure everybody gets one game, and we don't have like 20 people here. if it's not that hard to organize, I can do it, obviously, pretty fast. We've had about like 8 to 10 people, and we played like a couple of games the last couple of weeks, so I can, I can definitely do that. So just be ready, and then just let me know. I'll just ask in the chat, and then we'll just take the first 4 people. Dude, you're not gonna be able to fight Malphite, and I can't go running through that.
I heed their call.
You gotta just wait on her. Yeah, it stops our drive. Yeah, it sucks, but that's just how it is. But LeBlanc's really their only major threat. I mean, Jhin sort of. But like, really, it's just the LeBlanc. At least ints for it. Those heals are ridiculous. In a team fight later in the game. Yeah, Jhin doesn't have any grievous wounds. LeBlanc does, but gotta have more Infinity Edges. Where's Ed when you need him?
Where?
The guy, Ed, what is it, Edward Sowell? I'm trying to remember the, his full name. I know it was Ed, though. It's been, like, begging me to play Soraka for years, and we just haven't seen him a lot lately. Sometimes he would donate for a Soraka game.
To hear and
I know that you're an Inazak likes it, too. Die here. Be careful. LeBlanc's creeping.
the whole world in balance. I heed their call.
Guys, don't flash after him. He's got his ult.
Gracefully.
gonna get this, I guess, or
Never win.
hitting the clone counts as empowering my Q. The sidestep. Eddie, and Ed. Ed Shireen, yeah. He was in here hanging out. He loves Soraka. What's your opinion of Ed Shireen, dear?
I wasn't sure what songs he did, and then I heard one, and I was like, oh, he did that song? I didn't know that was him, and his voice doesn't seem to fit him, and I don't remember what song it was anymore.
My wife said she hates him.
No.
She said she wasn't aware of who he was or what he sang.
No, I mean, I knew he was a singer. I didn't know what his song was.
Let's see. Alright, well, we are ready to get locked out of a game. Y'all ready? That's the promo tradition. Ready to get lever busted, boys and girls. Let's do this. Okay, let me pop on the Discord here and see. Clown insane. Huh, I wonder where the TSP admin is finding these emotes, but they look pretty funny. Okay, so do we have 4 people that want to do... let me type this in here. Okay, so let me know if we have people that want to do a viewer night game. And if we don't, then we'll just play the first game of promos, and I'll just keep checking in. Okay, so a lot of other people are in a game. Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and play one then. And then, just be in a room on Discord. Do we still have a room that's like viewer night games or something? That'd probably make it easier. Yeah, just be in either, just be in one of the voice channels. Just everybody congregate in a voice channel if you want to play or not. Or just let me know between games, and that'll be fine. So I can get a sense of who wants to be on it. Crowd wants promos. Yeah, I know Crowd wants promos. I'm just making sure. Crowd always wants me to play a normal ranked game. Pretty much.
Your worst decision will haunt you.
General voice, okay.
The Tempest is at your command.
I'm thinking. I wonder if I should try out Guardian Janna also. Instead of Aerie. I mean, Aerie is good for harassing and such early. Okay, someone else is dodging. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you enjoy the content. I always forget to mention that. I need to create like a little overlay or something. I know Rune was trying to do something like that for me many years ago. At this point, not many, but like a couple of years ago. I just never really followed up on it. Yeah, having some kind of overlay for the background would be kind of cool. What do I get in my honor orb? Sweet. Mystery emoji. Yep. Nice. Honor tokens. What are these buying? So I have 2 of them. So I could get the chromas. And I'll just wait. What are prestige points? Prestige Nico looks pretty cool. Okay, we can go ahead and get this, I guess. Got all the stuff. Thinking like Aerie like gives like okay harassment early, sorcery tree, but then a lot of times like yes it can apply to heals and shields later, but if you're like auto attacking also, like your first shield will get the extra bonus most likely, but then it's going to be hard to get multiple shields because you're also auto attacking and casting spells, and like it's actually probably even more likely that Aerie's going to damage an enemy and not be there when you use your shield. So maybe just having a bigger shield off of Guardian would be better. And Font of Life does help for champions like Janna and Soraka. If they go Ardent Censer. And of course, like Bone Planing's good, Revitalize is really good. And that does free you up to go for the domination tree for either Relentless Hunter or Ulti Hunter. I mean, I think having even 25% cooldown on like Janna's ult can be pretty clutch for fights. I mean, Soraka's is great because you can use it anywhere on the map. So like whenever it's up, you know, you can turn fights around. There were a couple of fights last match that I influenced from across the map. Ooh. The old Janna Rengar, eh? Or the old Leona Rengar. So we could just do Janna, I guess. So is Rengar top?
The Tempest is at your command.
Why is it every game in promos, man? Every game in promos. There's something troll going on. It's either I just straight up don't get to load into the game, or we've got what's probably like first time Kindred ADC saying he doesn't want to get one shot by Rengar. It's like, dude, just play Ezreal then, man. Like, he thinks he's like doing some next level stuff here, dude. It's like, but bro, you don't have any experience on that champion. I mean, if he was like a one-trick champ, if he did that like every game, then like maybe it could work, but it's pretty bad. This guy has no Olaf games. How will he get his marks? He won't. I mean, he can mark someone in the lane when a gank's coming in or something, or maybe we can get a scuttle, but...
Breathlessly.
Oh, it's Ivern top?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I don't know. I didn't see if Yasuo knows what he's doing or not. No, we're gonna get blasted.
30 seconds until
We're gonna be
the
down like
next
50 CS in this lane. At least I'm playing a champ that scales, I guess.
Upon the wind.
Minions have spawned.
Swiftly.
Yeah, but Ivern's a lot better at doing stuff when he's behind than Kindred is. I mean, we're in the game. We're going to play it. I should be able to outscale Leona. Like, Yasuo can win. If Olaf gets ahead early, he can win. So we have, like, some win conditions, but... Got him, coach. I'm gonna go ahead and pop the potion. I guess I could have tornadoed to push this faster, but... I thought he still had heal. I thought I was trading flash for heal, but... Okay. We got him. Leona just basically sat there, I think, is why we won that. Like, she came in eventually, but he took a lot of damage beforehand.
An ally has been slain.
As you wish.
So he didn't get a mark for that because the mark was on the upper one, but we still got the gold, and he got all of his mana back off of it. That's something that a lot of bot laners don't do, is they don't go, like, when they push, they don't think about getting the scuttle. But if you push in and then go get scuttle, like, I mean, scuttle's worth about a wave of minions, and it refills your mana and health, so... lane's not in a great position. It's pushing against us, so we're going to lose experience, but I think getting Dragon is worth. It would have been nice if we pushed one more, but... Or if we just left it where it was and didn't even try to push. That would have been smarter, probably. If we left it where it was, didn't even try to push, and then,
Upon the wind.
left it where it was, didn't even try to push, and then let it freeze, like, right here, and then we came back to it. That might have been any better. Black Kindred OP. I mean, we're doing alright. I think they're messing it up more than we are doing well, though, but...
With ease.
I mean, she does have, like, pretty high burst damage compared to most mage, or, like, most AD carries bottom, early game. I mean, probably not as much as Draven or Jhin, but she's got some, like, she's got a lot of tricks. And then Leona's just, like, not locking people up and fighting. She just seems kind of indecisive or something. I don't really know.
Chase to your heart's content.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Okay. Iron just walked down here. There's not even a dragon for them to take. I mean, even though I died, I still think that's worth, because he's losing so much experience. He doesn't even have TP. McKinnon's probably going to get at least 2 plates before he gets up there.
Swiftly.
Okay, never mind. Malzahar's there. Alright, well, we're gonna get some CS here, and then we probably get a couple of plates. At least one. We got a cannon.
Upon the wind.
I walked over next to her so she got the extra movement speed. I think that was greedy. I'm gonna have to get Mobies here and just run, because we're gonna miss a lot. He's probably gonna, yeah, ult or stand aside or something.
With ease.
Let me get a sweep. Literally just walks into melee of Leona. Like, Okay.
An ally has been slain.
As you wish.
Enemy double kill.
Upon the wind. The storm approaches. In harmony.
I'm out of mana. I was thinking, why can't I ult the Rengar out of the pit, but I was out of mana. I didn't check my mana bar before I did that. It's unfortunate. And then I got the mana, but then I shielded or did something, and then I didn't have the mana anymore. So yeah, that was a little rough. A little on the rough side.
As you wish.
We did get the dragon though.
With ease.
Yeah, because I was trying to save my ult to blow the Rengar out when he tried to go in and to heal everybody, but then I just didn't have enough. That was definitely a fail. Mana management on my part. Do what? Yeah. Hashtag fail, that's right. Yeah, that was a nice round. My wife's hashtag failing me. Are you painting? Is that what's going on?
Upon the wind.
Getting your roll on? About to get flanked by Rengar, I think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly. Next time, try to leave a dent.
Yeah, I'm kind of low. I'm pretty low on mana.
As you wish.
Kennen better push that top lane, man. The longer we stall this out, the longer Kennen can push top. Well, we did get Rift, and Kennen did get a lot more stuff. Like, he went up even more CS. Trying to see if Rengar is getting super greedy, going for a red buff or something there.
Go, Wolf.
With ease.
That's kind of a waste of red, I think. Got his flash. Cannon should just keep splitting the side lane. Dang.
Now,
Swiftly.
I mean, Kindred ADC's not, like, optimal, but it's not the worst thing you could be doing. Yeah.
Breathless.
What? Oh, yeah, I talked to my mom. I said maybe stop by there tomorrow or something. No, she was released.
With
So I figured maybe we can go stop by their house tomorrow or something. We'll see what my mom thinks, and we'll see what Chris and Dana think.
The tempest is upon me.
I gotta wait on Cannon. Whoa, 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 what? Why are we... Did I get silent? Yes, so I couldn't ult to knock him out. I should have been watching for that silence. Like, we win that fight super easily if I don't get silence, because then I can ult and knock back the Rengar. I'm just like too greedy. enemy's that great right now. I mean, maybe. It depends on your elo bracket. That silence is freaking brutal. Like a 3-second silence. Okay. Feels bad. I know. I don't think the changes matter though, man. Honestly. I don't know. I mean, she's kind of the same thing she's always been. She's got press R. She has one ability, and she gets poked out. It's like, if you're really far ahead, you know, it can work, but I think if you're behind, silence that time. I might die here. Alright guys, it's a freaking 4v5. We have Baron. They don't have Draven. I don't know why we're all like turning. Everybody's full health. Yeah, there's some like supers that are getting close to our base, but like we can turn around and kill them first. I don't know, like the Rengar was dead. The Draven was in a side lane. I don't know. I just think there are better like press R champs that will kill the enemy that do stuff better than me. I think like Nautilus and Leona are similar. Like you press R, you hit it, they're probably dead. Even like AP wise, you know, like Zyra, if you hit your stuff, you press R, they're dead. Yeah, I got silence. Silence. Well, we couldn't back because they were chasing us. Like, they were coming in when we were at Baron. Like, they were not allowing us to back. Hello? Like, what the actual fuck? Why is nobody going on them? Like, they're so low. They're out of cooldown. What is wrong with these people?
Triple kill.
Like, we're all running here. It's like we get them CC, they have like 1 HP, they're clearly running. We have all of our cooldowns, and everyone's like, no, hold on. No, don't think so.
Upon the wind.
It's like twice we could have won a fight, and just like nobody commits. Maybe the Baron just turn around and kill them all. Like, Draven's not there. Rengar's dead. Like, we have 5 people. I have ult. Like, everybody's, from what I remember, was pretty much full health, but like, no one was, just turn around and fight him. Like, it is McBurn. And like, right there, it's like, they're all super low. Kindred's running up like she's ready to fight. I've got my ult, like, and then they all just turn around and let me die. Okay, well, we just need a couple of good team fights here and we can get back in there.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
have no Malzahar. Rengar wasted all of his stuff on me. The extra like 200 health is not worth. I mean, it's good sometimes, but I think that just having like, would I rather have 200 health or would I rather have like a completed redemption? You know, it's always in the abstract. 650 gold is not trivial. So I mean, sometimes I upgrade it, but usually it's not until I at least have 2 completed items. Like, there's a huge difference between having pieces for redemption and having a completed redemption. Force him to fight?
Upon the wind.
Why are we not committing? Freaking go. I've got redemption. These guys are so scared. This is when I miss like playing Rakan. Like, jungler's dead.
For tranquility. As you wish.
Okay, yeah, I guess if he's not gonna threaten Baron, maybe Kennen can take him. Okay, Kennen's got him. Alright, that's actually a really good call. Because if he's not here, then he can't steal the smite, obviously, so. And Kennen just all-ends him.
Breathlessly.
I don't like Zanya's on Janna. It's like, it's good, yeah, it would help me out against Rengar here, maybe, but it doesn't really do anything for my teammates. You're paying a lot for the Zanyas. I mean, if I'm paying attention, like, I should either be able to Tornado or ult to knock Rengar back. I should be able to just position better. She have her Mars yet? Okay, she's got her 4, so she's at least got her range going. Alright, now I'll get it. Now I'll upgrade it.
Ease.
Zeke's is really not good on Janet, because, like, with Zeke's, a lot of times, you know, you're paying a lot in order to get that, like, the extra on-hit for 80 carry, and you need to be using your ult, like, proactively if you have a Zeke's. Like, and Janet really has more of a reactive ult. Like, you want to be able to hold it for the right time. I really don't think Val is that good either. Like, she scales so well with plus healing and shielding, you really don't want to have to buy utility items. Champions just should not be able to get on you if you're paying attention. Like, with your tornado and your ult, you have 2 different ways to peel.
As you wish. In harmony. By your command.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
What? Was it a Draven ult? Is that what got me at the end? I mean, Kennen is doing a lot of the fights. I thought I was doing a pretty good job too in those fights. Keeping the Olaf up especially was important.
Olaf?
Olaf.
That's the name of the snowman from Frozen, I think.
It's it's probably like Smith in, I don't know, Sweden or something. It's probably like John in Norwegia.
Norwegia?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. You have any viewers from Norwegia?
Anyone here from Norwegia? You got any Norwegians?
I never realized that people who live in the Bahamas are called Bahamians. Every time I hear them say that on NPR, I'm like, wait, what? Oh, Bahamas, Bahamian, okay. Just sounds weird.
I think it should be Bahamians.
But they say Bahamians on NPR.
That's not phonetically correct, I don't think. Was it someone was saying, yeah, on Yahoo Finance, when I listen to them when I'm traveling around between universities, someone was like, in like a commercial or something, someone said, nice pajamas, and someone else is like, I say pajamas. It's like, no, it's definitely pajamas. Pajamas doesn't make any sense. You don't say it's the Bahamas.
The Bahamas.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you're like, live in Boston or something, I don't know.
Cow, we're going to the Bahamas.
Yeah. That's not how it works. I mean, just look at how...
You're gonna get a sandwich in the Bahamas.
Anytime someone's confused about how something should be pronounced, see if you can find an analogy. Is there a word that's spelled like that?
But you say pajamas. Most people do, I think. A lot of people say pajamas. But you say jammies.
Yeah, because it's different phonetically.
I say jammies. Big
You know-
Bird once said jammies. And I was like, oh, hell no.
Eh.
No one says jammies for sure.
Yeah, jammy is
Harold
kind of like
City.
hammer or slammer or, you know, stuff like that. It's am there.
Like a pog slammer.
Yes. You were the Pog Hustler, weren't you?
Hitting
Third
you
grade?
up with the 90s references. I had a empty atomic fireball container full of pogs.
Did your dad sell them at a yard sale?
I'm pretty sure I sold them at the yard sale.
Oh no.
I remember keeping like my favorite ones. Like I'll just keep my favorite ones here, just 'cause you know maybe they'll be worth something someday. Newsflash or spoiler alert, they were not.
Arkansas versus Kansas, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, the amount of syllables that you put into a word can change the way that it's pronounced as well. I remember thinking about this for the first time when we were looking at what's the, like, when in argumentation, when you have a thesis and an antithesis. It's not antithesis because there are more syllables in it. Thesis, it gets pronounced that way because there are 2 syllables. Antithesis has 4 syllables. So it changes the way that the word gets pronounced. I mean, really none of it matters that much. But it's just, if you're going for correctness.
Correctness.
Yes. It's just kind of for fun. Is correction is a word? Yes. I mean, I think the state or quality of being correct.
I mean, it makes sense. It just sounded weird when you said it.
Your worst decisions will
Hey
haunt
man,
you.
I was top, whatever, 95% on the GRE verbal. Not that that test score really means that that much, but. It's about how well do you play their little game and take their test.
You're actually really dumb.
That's right.
Very.
That's right. I actually can't read. I just made it through school on favors. Fake it till you make it. You know what I mean?
Let me guide you.
I don't want to deal with Morgana. That's why I want to have the option of playing an engaged champion. And even if I'm not playing an engaged champion, like her bind is so obnoxious, it basically forces you to buy Mikhail's. Huh. Okay, thanks, Wings. If we get enough people that show up that want to play, we can. I wouldn't mind playing a Cassiopeia game. It'd be fun. As we saw, it became relevant. Like, I did have to play Cassiopeia last night in Ranked. I like this setup, though, with the Ulti Hunter, Taste of Blood, and then just going Guardian.
Is it Cassiopeia or Cassiopeia?
Not 100% about that, because that's a Greek word. It's of Greek origin instead of Latin.
The master.
I think it's Cassiopeia, but I have to. I think it's Cassiopeia. Anyone Greek or knows? Because she was a myth. That was an actual like person, right? Or mythical beast or something from Greek lore. Was that like a Medusa? I'm not 100% on that one. I think Cassiopeia. Usually if it's something that doesn't, like, that just doesn't sound weird, like most languages are pretty, like, fluid with their syllables. Like, they don't use strong, like, vowels or whatever. I don't know how to exactly say it. I'm not a linguist, but, like, in English, like, we have the long A's and, like, the short A's, the long vowels and the short vowels. I think most languages don't use long vowels when they get phonetically translated over to English. Yeah, all ranked. I've been playing a lot of Enchanters the last couple days. I had an Enchanter Revolution. Yeah, I know Medusa was the obvious one, but I think Cassiopeia is an actual Greek word and someone who is involved with that mythology.
The whole world in balance.
I don't think there is a YouTube union.
To Summoner's Rift.
If there is, I'm not a part of it. Yeah, I don't think it's like an official union thing. My wife works with lots of people in unions. It's hard to become a union, and it's so international. I can't imagine there's any way they could pull that off. Okay, Cassiopeia was an African queen whose daughter was Andromeda, who married a Greek hero. Okay.
Would you prefer the good
Gotcha. So why pick Soraka? Well, it was kind of a blind pick here, but against Nami, like a poke lane like Nami Caitlyn, she neutralizes a lot of poke typically, so that's nice. I had not been like blind picking her because of like double assassin comps, which is what they have right now. But a lot more people have been playing things like Malphite and Mundo and these more like team fight type of champs instead of the split pushers. They also have Ribbon, which is bad. So this is not a great comp for her in the end. I just blind picked it early. But yeah, people are starting to move more towards team fight comps instead of split assassin comps. And they did give her a few buffs. Like maybe 3 or 4 patches ago, they increased the damage on her Q by 15, which is pretty significant, especially early on. And I think it was just last patch, they changed a buff, or like, she was bugged to where her ult did not increase the healing on her by 40% when she was below 40% HP. So that's a huge buff to her own personal survivability. And she's pretty decent into a lot of the like all-in champs. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of it in this build. Just trying out like the Guardian build. I stepped way too far forward on that. So she definitely does have some matchups, but she just scales pretty well, and the meta just had been moving towards something that was a little bit better for her. But yeah, this game's not going to be great for her. They buffed her earlier this season too, pretty significantly, her Q. Like they nerfed her E, but they buffed her Q and how much it heals early by a ton. And they also increased the amount of move speed that she gets off of her. They increased the amount of move speed that she gets off of her Q also. Now, that used to be pretty bad. It was bugged, but then they changed it to make it a lot better than it once had been.
An enemy has been slain.
So they've had several changes to Soraka over the last 10 patches or so. And I thought she was going to be extremely good when they like changed her Q around, but then her movement speed wasn't that great. And that was when her ult was bugged, and that was before they gave her 15 extra damage on her Q. So I think that makes her a lot better in lane, and she's always been a pretty good scaler. They also nerfed Sona. I mean, someone's mentioned Sona in the chat. They nerfed Sona pretty significantly, and she was the main competition for Soraka in terms of late game scaler. So they nerfed Sona's late game scaling quite a bit. So they made Soraka a bit safer, and they nerfed Sona's scaling. Made her safer with the Q. She also doesn't need the mana as much as someone like Sona does, so she can actually go for like a Guardian build, because her spells are way cheaper. And it's kind of like Nami, where your Q is your damage spell that you can level up, and it's also your healing spell. Whereas like with Sona, you have to have two different spells, either your Q or your W, whether you want to be offensive or defensive. Now you can get both with your Q with Soraka. But yeah, this is one of the toughest comps for her to deal with. Double assassin with a really strong split push on the enemy team, so this is going to be a rough one. So I was getting a little bit bolder, taking her earlier, which is probably a mistake. But I wouldn't do Gathering Storm. Maybe, I mean, if... I just think, I don't know. It's nice, it just takes way too long to come online, though. Blasted. I probably would have dodged this if it wasn't a normal game, because it's a bad matchup for me personally, but then we also have like a Teemo middle, so that's also problematic. Although it's possible, I mean, you put out so much healing late game that you kind of can almost 1v9. If they don't kill you.
To heal and protect.
Might be coming down. But yeah, I'm just trying her out some more. She's a dangerous but higher scaling champion than Janna.
This is my path.
We are about even in lane, and we should be down. Like, Nami Caitlyn is one of the best early game lanes. Alright, who's here? Right? Are they just going crazy? Kha'Zix is in the area. So we've lost complete control over mid lane. And our jump, like, both of their assassins are really far ahead, so we're probably just gonna lose. We get some practice in here. YouTube Union is creators coming together. Okay, I don't know what that means. Around, like, in the United States at least, there's, like, legal definitions of unions and, like, what they can and can't do and the kind of special legal privileges that they get. If it's just a bunch of people coming together trying to, like, advocate for more rights for creators or something like that, I would, I don't know, I just wouldn't call that, like, a union.
Where am I needed?
But maybe. If that's how you want to think of it, it's different from most like legal unions that have like collective bargaining and stuff like that. Okay, it's good for him.
Every step, a new journey.
I'm not sure which kind of boots to get. It really sucks when they have both an AP assassin that's fed and an AD assassin that's fed. Because then it's like, I mean, it's already hard enough to survive, but now it doesn't even matter which kind of boots I get.
To heal and protect.
Probably Tabby, just because Kha'Zix is more likely to get on me. Kha'Zix is really OP right now. Like, Kha'Zix is the strongest jungler, I'm pretty sure. He's just obnoxious. We did get a shutdown on him, so that's good. Okay. Split shutdown, that's good. Nope, I've been playing a lot more Rock over the last couple of days. Come to realize that I think several like really good things for her have changed over the last couple of patches. And the meta's sort of shifting too. Like, we're seeing a lot more Malphites and Mundos. I'll talk about it in my newest tier list video a lot more. So be sure to tune in and check that out. There's Riven. I didn't blind. Well, I knew what our bot lane was. So I didn't blind pick it into bot, but I picked it. I think all we knew was their bot lane. Sorta, but like Rakan has a really hard time against things like Malphite and like Mundo. Rakan is still really good. It's also partially just because I've been winning on this stuff too, and I know there's a lot of people that wanted to see me play something other than Rakan for the last month, so that also factors into it. Some fan service, but I know people like Enchanters a lot too, and there aren't that many other streamers that do Enchanters, so. So if it's decent, you know, I try to play some Enchanters. It's like the most popular videos on the channel. A lot of them are like Janna, Soraka, Nami, that type of stuff. But I do think that it's actually like pretty strategically viable right now because of the shifts that I talked about, where we've been seeing a lot more Malphites, Mundos, and less of the double assassin plus split meta. It's just this game. You know, I saw Nami and Caitlyn, I was like, okay, it's a poke lane, we can just outscale that, and then, of course, their next three picks were Kha'Zix, Fizz, Riven, which is, like, almost literally the worst collection of stuff you could draw up. For me. The whistling, I think, is Lucian, but I'm not 100%. Like one of the taunts or something that Lucian does. we beat them? I think we can beat them. 2-on-2, right?
The whole world in
Yeah, we gotta try to make something happen here before they start camping us hard. I got that water dragon.
Never waste a breath.
Now to ride into the sunset. Oh hell.
Okay, there's Fizz. Was Kha'Zix coming down?
I'm a cowboy on a steel horse.
Alright, nice. That was a good rotation.
Every step, a new journey.
Okay, good. That's what we needed. Yeah, I knew people probably liked the Enchanter title. I'm well aware people like Enchanters. I just feel like I need to try to win also, but... Let's go for Ionians, maybe? I'm probably gonna regret that, but... We'll just go with Mobies, and hopefully we can roam around, maybe, and try to save some people. Yeah, I think we're 3-0 tonight. So it is going to make me more vulnerable to Kha'Zix and Riven. Okay.
Gracefully. The whole world in balance.
Teemo's actually going AP, though.
Down.
Never waste a breath.
They're going to get bot tower, I think.
An ally has been slain.
Where am I needed?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Someone picked it up there, right? Yeah.
For peace of mind. I lend my aid.
I don't know which play you're talking about. If you're talking about ulting just to get an assist on a fight that's already won, like, it's not worth it for that. That's a lot of mushrooms. Holy crap. You need to spread them out, man. Like, if they already have one debuff on them, it just refreshes it. It doesn't do multiples.
Every step.
An ally has been slain.
I was just thinking that's kind of unsafe. I'll have to... Cool champ. I was just thinking, well, why the hell would he even come in here when I was backing right there? I was like, why would he even come in here? He just cleared all the minions, so he knows they're not there. That's cool. I flash, hit him with Q, barrier, run under tower. Still just runs me down and kills me. I'm not glad Teemo's on my team with that shroom count, because he has them all in one place. It doesn't make any... Like, why? If he actually had these spread out and he was getting vision of the map, like, that's one thing Teemo can actually do that's alright. Is, like, spread that out. Because, like, if someone runs through here and triggers all three of these, you don't get any benefit from that. It's the same thing as if there was one.
The whole world in balance.
Like, you need to be putting those, like, in the bushes. They give vision of stuff. Like, you need to be using them for vision. I think a big problem with Teemo is it's not that, like, Teemo in theory is, like, absolutely terrible. It's just that, like, people are terrible on him. And I don't even know how that's possible because he has no skill shots, but somehow people pull it off. He's, like, the most misunderstood champion in League of Legends, I think. There's no way a pro would stack 15 mushrooms. First of all, there's no, like, way a pro is actually going to play Teemo outside of, like, the Rain Man from, like, Season 1. But second of all, there's no way they would put all of their mushrooms in the middle lane, like 15 mushrooms, that are giving, like, 0 extra vision. I mean, this game's really frustrating, but I guess we'll keep playing it. I guess we could win. Maybe. Yeah, but, like, y'all understand what I'm saying, right? it refreshes the buff. It doesn't add new buff. So if you have 3 mushrooms stacked on top of each other, and they walk into that, and all 3 of them hit it, it's the exact same damage as if just 1 mushroom hit them. So you're clipping your damage significantly if you bunch them all up like that. You want to have at least, like, maybe 10 links between each one. So from, like, this bush to that bush or something is probably okay, but, like, 3 in the same bush is not good. You're just wasting a lot of your potential power. Dead, probably. I can't do Spirit Visage right now. It's cost too much money and be too late. And it doesn't do anything to help my allies. Also, like, their biggest threat is Kha'Zix. And then Riven is also a huge threat, so there's just, like, I don't get enough value out of it. I really wouldn't go Spirit unless they have, like, 4 AP or something. Like, if they have, like, Eve, Fizz, and top lane Rumble, and, like, bot lane Zyra or something, I might think about it, but... Spirit Visage is 2,800 gold, though. That's, like, you know, more than a third additional price of something like Redemption. Yeah, I mean, stubbing on a shroom feels horrible. I'm just talking, like, you have to really optimize those shrooms a lot because Teemo is so weak with so many other things. Like, he has very low mobility, really low range on his spells. Like, the one thing that he can do is spread out, give you a lot of vision and a lot of, like, zone control around an objective. So, like, if you're not using that properly, then there's really no point in playing it. It's like a specific lane counter to, like, melee matchups, bot lane. Like, that's another reason if you just want to be oppressive in lane against, like, a Darius or something like that. Split, so we have to choose. Either we give all of our stuff up to Riven or give him Baron. Because he can't beat this Riven. I mean, they're gonna get Baron. We can't really do anything about it. Well, maybe they're not. I guess they're not doing it because they don't have their smite and they don't want to risk Kindred stealing. I'm not going to report the Teemo for inting. He's trying. He's not very good, but he's trying. I don't think he's deliberately trying to throw the game. It's fine. I mean, I don't report people if they're honestly trying to win. Unless they say something that's like super racist or something like that, but I have chat disabled, so I would only know if they said it in the post game.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
There's just no reason to have like 20 shrooms there. You just need to spread it out a lot more. I mean, he is getting the right items. Like, that is the correct build. Actually, no, that's incorrect. You don't need Rylai's. I take that back. That's actually bad. Because he already has a slow on the shroom, so you don't need that. But, like, Ludens into Leandries into probably, like, Death Cap would be where you'd want to be. Or, like, Void Staff, something like that. Yeah, you don't need Rylai's, like, because you already have a slow on your shrooms. So, with Rylai's, you're paying a high premium for the slow. So if you already have, like, reliable slows in your kit, you don't really need it as much. they just have too much damage. With the Fizz, Riven, Kha'Zix, they just run us over. So we don't have a tank, and we have very limited CC. I mean, a big part of it is like Teemo and Pantheon are just like the antithesis of like what makes a good solo queue champion for the most part. It's like tankiness, high damage, mobility. Those are kind of your three, your holy trinity. And Teemo really doesn't have any of those. Pantheon does high damage early, but scaling is another one, but he just doesn't scale that well. What do I think of Zyra? She's pretty good. She's good at winning lane. It's just you get outscaled by Enchanters a lot of times, and you're kind of vulnerable later on if your team's not ahead when you're trying to rotate. So yeah, that's the thing. I mean, having CC is another thing that helps out as well. But yeah, if you don't have at least two of those three qualities, tankiness, high damage, and high mobility, then it's really tough for you in 2019.
Never waste a breath. Where am I needed?
As a solo laner, it's obviously different for supports.
For peace of my soul.
We can't even kill the Riven. She's tied up. I feel kind of bad for Lucian, because Lucian's like doing alright this game. It's just, wait, how? Oh, he threw his spikes or something? Alright, we're gonna see if we can get Ardent here.
I heed their
Janna would be way better here against their comp. Maybe I should be blind picking Janna, and then Soraka is a little bit more boutique. If I see at least their mid laner or their jungle is not an assassin.
they will go no further.
We just had something else that scaled. I mean, we could still, like, if they overcommit or something and we catch them out, we could still win. Lucian definitely should not have gone Cleaver. Cleaver's a massive mistake here. Because they don't have any tanks. Like, if he had Essence Reaver instead, he'd be doing so much more damage. Maybe he thought he needed Cleaver for the health. I mean, the health does help, but we gotta delete him. Like, when Kha'Zix jumps in and I silence him or something, like, he has to die.
This is my path.
Kindred just died to minions hitting her, I guess. I don't know. Oh, well, that's an end. Path the wrong way.
Your inhibitor has
Okay, yeah, just get, well, they're just gonna walk it up middle anyways. Like, why would you do, you don't even have smite. Like, what's the game plan there? What is the game plan? You're gonna go in against 5 people and kill it with your Q? Is that the plan? I mean, dude, just give them Baron, let them come back in. We're probably gonna lose, but we have a better probability if we just do a team fight that, you know, maybe we get a pick on somebody or something. Oh well. I shouldn't have followed him in there. The thing is, like, even if he gets the kill, so, like, let's just pretend, okay, he steals Baron. He dies, and then we have an open inhibitor, and they get to force a 4v5 in our base. Like, it's barely an advantage. Like, maybe if he steals it, the 1% chance he steals it. But then we have to win a 4v5 after that. All right, let me use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get back in and play some more. So yeah, if that wasn't promos, that definitely would have been a dodge. So, why not Spirit Visage? So Spirit Visage is too expensive, and a lot of their threats are AD. They had a really good split of damage. Their only AP threat was Fizz. So yeah, Spirit would help me against Fizz. but it wouldn't do that much to help me out against Riven, Caitlyn, or Kha'Zix, right? Like, yes, the HP's nice, but it's just really, really expensive. It's also 2,800 gold, and it doesn't do anything to help my allies. Like, getting something like a Redemption there is way better because it only costs 2,100, so it's 700 gold cheaper, which is a lot as a support, especially when your team's behind. And that helps, that gives me a little bit of health as well, not as much as Spirit Visage, but it gives me some health. And it helps me, like, heal up my allies a lot more. So, I mean, it was just going to be tough to win either way because Pantheon's pretty worthless late game. Teemo's pretty worthless all game. And then, like, Soraka's not that great into double assassin, especially if they have a really good split pusher like Riven. So that was just, like, almost literally, like, one of the most difficult team comps you could draw up. The only thing that would be bad would be, it might be worse would be if they had, like, Draven or something bot lane. Yeah, Locket's not going to be that great in that spot either. It's going to help out some, but Locket in general is just something that most people don't do. It doesn't have CDR on it. It's kind of expensive. It doesn't have any plus healing or shielding. Doesn't have any AP on it. And they just nerf the amount that you get off of it a ton unless you get a lot of bonus health. So most people don't get Locket on most champions. It's like only on tank supports when you already have like your completed tier 3 ward item and your Knight's Vow and usually your Zeeks, then maybe you get Locket. It's gonna be a tough one. I haven't really had a lot of success with Lux. I know that Lux in theory is pretty good against Rakan, but okay. I'm fine with the dodge there. Sadie, chill. Alright, so let's wait a second. I wish you could gift, like, champion shards, at least, over to people. That'd be cool. Hand it over to Smurfs, but... I don't think game was going to be impossible, but certainly was not something I was going to be excited about. Yeah, but they've nerfed it. I don't know how far back in the day you're talking about, but, like, it was really good. Locket was kind of a go-to item, really until... I know they nerfed it a good chunk in Season 7, but they may have nerfed it in Season 8 as well. Yeah, Season 7, it was early in that season, it was all about Redemption Locket. Before, people forget that before the Ardent Sensor meta, there was the, Redemption Locket meta, which was still very, very good. This right here, 8-7. Cooldown was increased by 30 seconds. Base shield strength was increased a little bit, but the bonus health ratio was changed to 2%. So yeah, that was pretty rough. So like, if you get to later levels, it was okay, I guess. Oh no, it was okay. So the base level was actually reduced as well by a lot later on in the game. So you're losing like 130, and like if you usually got this around level 9, 236 versus 165. So you're losing a 30 shield there, in addition to losing 2% bonus health right there. So if you get it as like a second item or something, you were still losing quite a bit. And then back on 7-12, that's where the big one was. That's where the big ticket was. It used to give you a flat amount, and it wasn't based on your health at all. So it was actually pretty good on Enchanters. It used to give up to 665 shield. That is nuts. At level 9, it was a 350 shield. And that was dropped down to a 236 shield. So that was really the big one in 7-12. Was a really big nerf, and then back on 8-7, that was a quite a significant nerf as well. Hey David, I mean, we're gonna see. If we have enough people to play one, we'll play one. We haven't really had enough. I think a lot of people just wanted to see me get through the series first, but we might. I thought you were usually a an outspoken critic of the viewers' games. Oh, Morg's gone.
Draven out.
Might have to do Rakan here. It's either Janna or Rakan.
Let's dance.
Well, it doesn't help me keep my audience. It helps me pay my bills. Because that's one of the perks of being a viewer is people that are members that want to donate for it. I mean, it's never been super popular for people that don't participate in it. I think a small amount of it, I think that's a lot more palatable. Like getting to watch me play like one Cassiopeia game or like one, off game just for kind of fun every now and then is okay, but I think like an entire night of that was something that a lot of people just weren't interested in. Okay, so mostly AD with a Vlad. I'm kind of wondering if unflinching is even worse, like if Revitalize might even be better than unflinching, because it feels like Tenacity has a lot of diminishing returns, especially if they don't have a lot of CC. So like they have almost no CC, so maybe getting like Revitalize is better. I still really like Presence of Mind and Legend Tenacity, though. It's just like maybe the double Tenacity is a little much. Wait, what? Why do we have such like we first picked Kha'Zix. The enemy team first picked Kha'Zix. And both of these people are like, you know what? They have Kha'Zix jungle. I think I want to go Kog'Maw middle. Seems OP to me. Let's go Teemo. Sounds awesome against Kha'Zix. Pretty sure Kha'Zix's Q is not like an auto attack. I'm almost positive it's not an auto, right? It's just like an ability that you do in front of you. So I don't think that blind stops it. Grasp Teemo. I mean, I guess he's at least against Camille. I don't know. They have a lot of like melee ADs, so maybe we can do it.
What was I supposed to do?
Our team has just been hot garbage the last 2 games. Oh well, if we don't get in, we'll just keep playing. We'll get back in there again.
Welcome to Summer's
I've been kicked
Rift.
around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay.
I honestly, I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about my recon runes.
30 seconds
I maybe
until
should have just
you spawn.
dodged. I don't know. I think we'd get back in one more game anyways if we lose this because we won our first one.
You're only given a little spark of madness. You mustn't lose it.
No, it's not going to be rough laning against Taric. What? Maybe Lucian. Taric is like almost literally one of the worst laners in a 2v2 lane.
Minions have spawned.
He actually might be the worst laner. Like mainstream
They will
supports.
see my dance.
He has no poke.
Then
Like
they
all he
will
can
know
do is a
what
telegraphed stun, and that's it.
And it's fury.
Like even Braum has his Q that he can. Like Tom Kench has his tongue lash.
I dance because I'm free.
Ain't nothing I say should be
Interesting.
taken serious.
So they put
That's
Vlad
why it's the
top.
truth.
Cool. So we had a chance to poke him, and in exchange, Ezreal misses like half a wave. So he may have gotten like 5 gold off of hitting Qs, and he lost like 60 gold from missing all the melees. Seems legit. Alright, I'm gonna try to find my positive hat here and not be too negative. It's just some of these things that are going on are not great, but it is what it is. We did come back and win one that was pretty rough earlier. It wasn't our first game in the series, kind of rough.
But the right now. sad? Why stop being sad and be awesome instead? True story.
Hey, thanks. I know most people don't like too much negatives. I try not to be. Obviously, I get a little annoyed by something, so I try to balance it. I know sometimes people like it when I'm sarcastic or negative or whatever, but I think there's a way that I can usually be, like, not too negative. Like, point out stuff that people are doing wrong, but just not be too excessively negative. I feel you know, I'm the same way. I definitely want to point out stuff that I think that's, you know, people could be doing better, including myself. I think I'm pretty fair about that when I make a mistake. I think I'm pretty fair most of the time. But yeah, I think that, you know, as an educational streamer, you got to point out some stuff, but just not be like, you know, I think there are limits too. You don't want to be like, oh my god, everybody's freaking terrible, my team sucks, you know, all the time. But I think it is right to point out stuff like, you know, we probably could have had a better,
Is my cloak right?
we probably could have done better in that
Yes,
situation.
it is.
Or there's probably a better team comp you could draw up right now. That type of stuff. Yes, it's ranked. Yeah, all of this is ranked. Sometime we might play a viewers night game here in a second if we get enough viewers that want to play one, but I think a lot of people just wanted to see if I could get this series here.
Zaya says someone has to die, they die. They deserve it.
He very well could be doing dragon. I can't miss this wave though. Okay, just seeing if anyone else was there.
Yeah, I should probably be running.
Up the mountain we go.
I don't know about Kog'Maw teleporting right in the middle of that. I probably would have teleported. If I was Kog'Maw, I would have teleported over here, like a little ways out of the action. Or just push and not even teleport at all. Okay, thanks, Gray. Yeah, we'll see. We might play one. I wouldn't mind playing a Cassiopeia game. I think they're fun. And it was relevant, like, the fact that I had practiced Cassiopeia. We lost that game, but I still was, like, 10-2 up 100 CS because I practiced it a few times on Viewers Night, so it's good, because sometimes I do get auto-filled. I don't have time to practice it off stream as much, so...
Fine, I kill.
Wits End, Teemo? Against an AD? I guess he is against Vlad. Maybe that makes more sense. Like, Vlad's their only AD. I don't know. I really don't like on-hit Teemo.
There's wildness in the
I gotta
bees
make
and
sure
the
they're not
flowers.
doing this. Dragon.
It's just a fury humans don't see.
So yeah, I lost some experience, but we can't risk the Kha'Zix just jumping over that pit and doing dragon.
Count it down. 1, 2, 3.
That champion, dude. What a cool champ. Camille's gonna come down here, though.
You will stay where I want you to stay.
They need a. Do they have like a tilted emote, like someone who like looks like they're off balance? That'd be pretty funny.
For humans, magic is like fire. For us, it burns air. I don't want a world that's safe.
Oh, does Tarek mad?
Shut down. Ally has been slain.
Oof, would have been nice if he hit that Q. How are people even coming up with these odds?
I look around these forests and I see freedom. I hear the music.
Dude, come on, man. Tarek is just not that great in this meta. Like, yeah, this guy's making mistakes, but like, get ready for a jump scare here. Is it okay? He's top.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, Camille. Okay, never mind. She's there. Alright, I'm gonna ward up his jungle then. Okay, we know there's a pink over there, but...
I'm gonna show people some of the strange. They're scared of darkness. They're scared of magic. They are scared of where I'm from.
I don't think Ezreal needed to E forward there.
I'm gonna live forever.
Now, we know Kha'Zix is on golems right now.
Has been slain.
Got her.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's a revolution. And it's good times.
I mean, if Easy has a tier item, maybe lethality Easy. I don't know. They're both bad, man. Probably lethality Jinx, because you gotta have a mana item, and you really need a Sheen item on Ezreal too. They're gonna be around here somewhere, probably. Okay, yeah, he's up there actually. Okay. Does he have Dustblade?
Slain.
Really?
If it don't get out of control, it ain't a party. I need to know when the action's
Holy cow, that recon, dude. Suck it, Kha'Zix. God, I'm so tired of that bug in all my games, man. Feels good to crush that kid. No! Oh, wait. Okay, I didn't die. I thought I was gonna die.
We can either do this the hard way or
Let's get out of here. Everybody loved Banner of Command. Yeah, man. I think that was the most favorite item of League of all time. Alright, we'll try out a Shirelia's here.
Look good. I feel good. Let's kick some ass.
Yeah, I agree, David. That was questionable. It's questionable. I mean, for years it was like an okay situational item. The problem was like they wanted it to be like most wave clear is AP historically, and so they wanted it to be something that you could use to siege past like Ziggs and Anivia. They wanted it to be an answer to Ziggs and Anivia, basically. Or other like really obnoxious champs that can stall out the games, you know, for like 20 minutes. But then they also decided, okay, we're gonna make Baron do the same type of thing, where you just break through any siege with Baron.
Every road leads someplace.
And the problem was when you combine Baron with Banner, it was too strong, and so they just decided, you know what, you don't need any more macro items because Baron is enough. Basically, is kind of where they were going with that.
Just a dance.
We actually want to fight him? I don't know if we do. Yeah, let's come over here. They're kind of stuck down there. When he used his ult, I probably should have just backed up. I mean, it was fine. It was a 4 for 2. But yeah, I mean, I think they could have redone it a little bit better. They just need to make, like, those types of macro items, they need to make them support items so that no one else can get them. But I think that having a support item, like a Zeke's or like a Banner, can help out a lot. If you want to but it needs to be like you're focusing on macro instead of team fighting, which I think is an interesting choice strategically.
Don't take a lot of words.
Gotta make this Taric AFK, dude. I had to get that ward so they can't TP to it. Okay, they surrendered. Homewrecker is not underestimated at all. People correctly assess that it's the worst item in the game. I'll give it up to that Cogmaw. You know, I'm always skeptical of Cogmaw middles, but he played it really well. Okay. We can do one viewer game here, and then we'll get back on there. They should just remove support. Like, the only way you could do that is to turn it into, like... I mean, I guess you turn it into a 4-person game. If they turn it into a 4-person game, maybe. You would just have, like, a jungler who would basically be a support. But there's always going to be a champion in pretty much any multiplayer strategic game. There's going to be a champion that is designed to get less resources than another champion and to be, you know, powerful. Okay, so, do we have the Discord going here? I'll see if I can get a, like a Cassiopeia game in here. So just let me know if you're in it. Hey, thanks, Akima. And then we'll play some more ranked with Enchanters. Okay, remind me your in-game names if you're a member of the channel and you want to play. I know it's not, oh wait, message me from the club. Okay, Maul's in there. Sorry, Wings. I can't remember which one are you? You're only in the chat room. Is it the, is that the same? Is it, it's not Pang. Wings. I can't remember. Oh, there it is. House Lao. Yeah, I mean, it's just for members. People that are either supporting the channel through YouTube, PayPal, or Twitch are eligible. If you would like to support the channel, then we can get you in on this game. But we just do that every Sunday. We just play a game with anyone that wants to, that's supporting the channel that wants to play. I know, I don't remember if Gray wanted to play or not, or Fane. Yeah, it's, well, we're gonna play one sub game. Okay, what, are you Gray Graves in the game? Y'all gotta remind me of your IGNs, because I don't usually set these up. Okay. Yeah, it's Sunday here. So we'll just do one game. Yeah, we really need to see if we can get another person in. Yeah, what's your end game, Fane? If you want to play. I just haven't seen anyone else in the chat, but I do want to give everyone that wanted to play one. Where if I know Mitch is a supporter. I can't remember because some people were kind of like off and on. I know Mitch is. I can't remember if Mike is. I think Mike is. Michael Delio, but because like obviously if you're a YouTube member, then you have the green chat. That's easy. But sometimes people have been long-term members like through PayPal or through Twitch. Okay, we'll play a cast game. It'll be fun. Okay. If we can't get another person though, then we might pull someone out of the crowd here just so we can get the game started. Usually we'll have this set up like we'll have Lev or Tiny. Okay, 4H Ringo. We'll have Lev or we'll have Tiny here, and they'll already have the lobby ready to go. Okay, we'll log in as soon as you can, Ringo. Oh, you're not found. Oh. No, you don't. If you're just a supporting member of the channel, then you can come in, and I try to make sure anyone that wants to play a game gets one game in on Sundays. And so if we have like 10 people, we'll play 2 viewers games. If we only have like a handful of people, then we'll play some more. Okay, we got 4 right now. So Gray's getting on, or are we gonna go with Mitch? Do either of you care? Okay. We got 4 each Ringo. Is that alright, Gray, if you're out for this one? Maybe we get you in on another one later. Or if someone wants to step down for Gray. I mean, we're just trying to get it started, man. You know what I mean? Like, we might be able to, if someone else wanted to step down, we could get you in. If you have an ETA on when you're going to be ready. Okay, we'll go ahead and start it just for the sake of getting something going here, because I don't like too much dead air if I can help it. Wait, do you want Fane's spot? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna play a Cassiopeia game here. Are we 3-1? See, we won 1 to get into the series, we won 2 in the series, and then we lost 1 in the series, so I guess that's, yeah, 3-1. Okay, who do we want to ban? I guess just, like, Yi, maybe?
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
I'm trying to think of who else I would like to play. I just like Cassio, man. I don't know why. She's just a lot of fun. Malzahar is kind of annoying to go against. I can't cleanse his ult if I take cleanse.
There is no antidote for me.
Oh, I do have a... I didn't realize I had a Cassiopeia skin. Okay. Nah, I'm not good enough on cat. My options, things I would want to be interested in playing middle would probably be like Cassiopeia, Malzahar, maybe TF. I could just do Gathering Storm instead of Scorch. Yeah, maybe let's do that. And Scorch is nice for the landing phase. I'm gonna show some respect. Yeah, I've played TF. I mean, TF's alright. We still have Teleport. I maybe should have taken, I was trying to take Barrier, but TP's okay too. And it does allow me to split push later. Oh, I forgot, I need to tweet. Oh, damn it. We're not gonna get lever busted, are we? Okay, good. I thought it was bugged out again. Azir would be someone I'd be interested in, but historically he takes a while to come online. I mean, Cassiopeia does too, but I don't know. He's been nerfed a lot. I wouldn't mind Azir though. I have a buddy that's really good at Azir. Has a lot of fun with him. Azir, I would definitely be up for trying to learn Azir. I've been trying to learn Cassio for a while too. The thing about Cassio that I like is she's just so good at farming because you get refunded every time you use your Twin Fangs to kill something. So that's really good for me because I have a hard time farming mid with a lot of champions because I just don't farm that often. So I'm just not used to it.
Minions have spawned.
We need Star Guardian Cassiopeia. What's the one where she crawls? Oh, there we go. The skin is so janky. This is like one of the oldest skins, I think.
It's just not possible to sink to the level of this competition.
Oh shit, I took W. I meant to take E. Well, that was a fail. I guess I misclicked. I was like, why is my E not working? It's probably fine. I don't really want to go that aggressive on it early, as long as she doesn't go aggro on me. Yeah, it's kind of a waste of... I could be abusing her these first couple levels if I had Q plus E.
Destroy them from the inside. Running only accelerates the venom.
People are back to maxing E, I think. God bless. The old double buff, eh?
I'll be back soon. Miss me.
I'm gonna have to use pots because I really need 850 before I back. Make sure I get most of my healing in here. Don't want to come back too fast.
Am I getting under your skin?
Yeah, that water dragon would be delicious. Come on, dude, really? Catastrophic. Yeah, we just didn't rotate. We had priority in both lanes. Alright.
I like to leave a lasting impression.
Yeah, we could have just killed the Cho'Gath who was sitting there on a ward. I think this Kiana's had a blue like the entire game.
If you don't control pawns, you are. Think what I could offer.
That was something from Kiana.
I'll be back soon. Miss me.
An ally has been slain.
Many wars begin with a whisper.
Well, we're hanging in there, sort of. I mean, given that she was so crazy, like, far ahead, we're only down 10 CS. Thought I was gonna be able to catch her and maybe get a kill there if she overcommitted. Hey, what's up, Sammy? Really? there we go.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Alright, there we go. Now we got a little cash. Now we're blinging. I was a little late on that. I should have TP'd faster. I think I could have had that experience. Y'all done goofed up. You gave me some money now. Now I got the rover.
Rampage.
Holy. Holy shit. I'm gonna play ranked after this. Yeah.
Every problem is an opportunity.
Damn. My ult just came up like right after she killed the other person. It was like literally down to a second. If it had been slightly faster, then we would have killed him. I would have been able to save the person and turn that whole fight around, but... Where the hell did she go? Like, okay. I thought we had more people coming at some point, but all right.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I gotta step up my farming.
Violence is so messy.
First item, stone plate? Okay. Does that thing push you back into the wall? I thought it just hit the wall. I didn't realize it pushed you into the wall.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Do you have a
Okay. Well, she made a good play there. I wasn't expecting that. I didn't think she was going to be able to get me into the wall. How much does this sell for? 160. Yeah, not very much. Oh yeah, we're not even. We need 1350 more. Yeah, we're not even close. Pops her head out from around something. I'm gonna blow her up. Wait, we don't need everybody to come up here. I was just gonna clear this. Okay, now she's bot side. I should be able to 1v2 pretty easily. Also have TP, but probably not going to use it unless it's like absolutely necessary. Yeah, if they just like don't fight. God, that invisibility, I couldn't click on her. With the Kaisa. She flashed so that my ult wouldn't get her, and then I couldn't click on her because she was invisible. Well, actually, hold up. No, I still got to do this. I should have done, I should have probably just done death cap. I wouldn't have enough money for it right now, but I don't know, maybe I should have gone rods instead. I don't know, Void Staff is so good, even if they don't have a ton of magic resist, which Cho'Gath does, but even if they didn't, like, when you combine the penetration with the really high base damage Cassio has, and the Leandri's, upgraded Leandri's burn, like, it's a lot. Well, I had a lot of dot damage on her too from Leandri's in my Q, so she did die to minions, but the dot also does a ton of damage. My farm's pretty far down in this game. I haven't really been farming the jungle at all. There's been so much fighting.
Your turret has been destroyed.
GP's getting a lot of the farm though. That's good. For real. she didn't trap me right there, I probably would have had her. Trying to stop him from backing.
Shut down.
What the fuck? Was I silenced again?
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
I got silenced once by Cho. No, actually I didn't. What CC'd me? Or did I just misclick? Maybe I just misclicked. I thought I was gonna be able to kill the Kaisa before she killed me. Yeah, I think I just misclicked. Chop shop for the brain. The black market brains. Probably gotta wait another 30 years on that.
Watch your step.
They couldn't Baron off of that. We had their 280 carries dead, I'm pretty sure.
Secrets.
Oh, you meant my team could have Baroned off of that. God, the healing off that. Why does AA mages do way too much damage on towers? Because it scales with your AP and your spell pen. They changed that. I think it might have been at the beginning of this season, actually. It was sometime in the last year and a half. They changed it to where mages do more damage to towers. It's like a certain percentage of your AP gets added onto your AD, and it becomes magic. I think the big thing they did was it converted the entire attack to magic damage so that it scales better with spell pen. I think that's what they did. Yeah, good job, guys. That's pretty fun. I like Cassiopeia. It was 2 seasons ago? Okay. It wasn't that long ago. No, I mean, it always scaled with AP, but recently they changed it to where the entire attack becomes magic damage, I think, instead of physical. And that's what they changed. So yeah, there always has been a conversion from AP champs to do extra damage. They just increased how much damage that is. And I think, or they'll call it turret. And I think that's what they did. Base armor increased to 70 at all times. Inhibitor and Nexus base magic resist increased to 70 at all times. Outer turret base armor and magic resistance increased to 40. Okay, so they made towers a little tougher. Okay, and this is where they added turret plating on 823. This. So it was, like I said, about a year and a half ago. Basic attack uses ability power bonus to turrets. If it does that, the whole attack will convert to magic damage rather than only on the ability power scaling version, and they increased it from 0.6 to, or 2.6 from 0.5. So that's important because that means that your spell pen applies to your entire auto attack on a tower. So that's the one I was thinking of, where they converted it over to AP. Yeah, it was doing pretty well. Hey, it was like 120 earlier, which is pretty nice. But yeah, we were holding in there. I think we only dropped like 20 or so viewers. But that's because like the vast majority of the stream so far has been ranked. We just played that one viewers night game right there. But yeah, we can do one more viewers night game. Let's do one more ranked here, and then we can do one more viewers after that if we get enough people that want to do it. Who wasn't in? So Grey Graves wasn't in. So we can get Grey Graves in there, and we can get Black Falcon in there. And then we can figure out how else we want to do it. Is Cass a good blind pick? I think if you're good on her, she probably is. I mean, she can have tough matchups into, like, some assassins, but I think she's alright. I mean, she's got some tools. Like, she's got her W to stop mobility, and she's got her ult. So I think at most elo brackets, if you're really good on her, I think she probably is. Against stuff like Zed or Talon, it could be tough, but... Okay, and then we can get Sammy. if Sammy wants to play one also. Yeah, we changed Viewers Night in general probably about 3 weeks to a month ago to where it's just sort of like one game per person, and then we just see how many people show up. And if we need, like, you know, there might be 1 or 2 duplicates, but in general, just aiming for one game per person that shows up, and then doing the rest as ranked games. That way, we could do, like, majority ranked games probably on Sunday, just so that people still show up. Because our viewer number, like, our Viewers Night numbers were just down so much, both in terms of participation and in terms of people watching it. So, you know, it was just, like, really... And we were playing with the same people, you know, over and over again, which is fine, but it's like, you know, you're already getting, like, you know, getting in 1 or 2 games a week, which is pretty good. I mean, not many content creators also, you know, offer that kind of thing. So I think that's already pretty good, but doing an entire night where it's like 70% of the same people playing when, you know, viewership is down like 50% or something like that can be a little rough. But yeah, I mean, this way, if a ton of people show up and want to play, then yeah, we can do it all night. You know, if we have like 30 people that show up and want to do it, we can do it. But then that way it's not like... It's just the same people who have already played some, you know? Do I want Engage? I mean, Engage would be really nice here. I might still just do Soraka.
Let me guide you.
Just to kind of get us through the lane, and then that'll give me a global. Yo, what's up, Sicarius? Oof. Damn, that's rough. Master Yi is exactly who I don't want to see. Maybe I should just blind pick Janna, but like Lulu puts up pretty good damage early. Or like Lulu Jinx, pretty good poke. That guy's really good on Rengar though. She's pretty good on Kaisa. Holy okay, so that's... What the... Okay, someone dodged. I was like, 4 supports plus Jinx? Or they had a Master Yi. It's all good, Blue Badger. I totally get it. I never try to guilt people into supporting the channel because I understand what it's like to be poor. So I totally get it. Totally fine. You know, just showing up, you know, having great conversations with people, you know, liking the videos, watching the videos, subscribing, all of these things help as well. I do obviously really appreciate any donations people have, but at the same time, I totally get it. I'm happy to have, you know, anyone here that wants to come hang out. I mean, we played like 3 or 4 Enchanters tonight and 1 Recon game. So yeah, there might be some games we play Recon, but I mean, I played Recon twice in the last 10 games. Hey, thanks, TRO. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's totally true.
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
Oh, were there Emmys going on tonight? Ugh, God. That combination of champions is disgusting. Because I need hard engage against Jinx, but then Malphite's really good against Rakan, and I can't do Soraka against Malphite because of Fizz. I might dodge this. This is really bad. And now they've picked Brand against Janna. Like, we're just getting outpicked everywhere. I think Fizz is very favorable into Zoe also. Because even if she uses her R to dodge where the fish is going to go, she's still going to, like, pop back onto it. We're just going to get blasted in the landing phase. I think this is a dodge. We haven't used our 3-point dodge yet. We're just getting, like, hard countered every lane. Man, it is a 90% win rate Vayne. I guess we'll play it. I think I'm getting gerbated here, but I don't know the Olaf Illaoi match up top. I think Olaf can kill her, but I'm not 100% about that. I mean, Vayne plus Janna does scale extremely well. What do I think about Ornn support? Nah, I don't. It's not viable, man. The problem is, like, a lot of his power budget is for his passive, giving out the free item upgrades, and it takes too many levels. They don't have a lot of reliable ways to get on me, other than, like, a Malphite ult. Brooklyn Dodgers. Yeah, the Predator Nunu is actually pretty common, I think, these days. What did Game of Thrones win? Emmys. I love Peter Dinklage, man, but I don't know who the other nominations were, but the script was not good in season 8. Like, if they won anything for season 8, I could see them winning for, like, effects or some kind of production thing for the Battle of the Wall or the Battle of Winterfell or whatever. I could, because there were, like, it was shot really well. Like, there were some cool, like, effects. Battle tactic aside, like, the tactics being terrible, it did look cool. And it took a long time. Like, the actors were, like, out in the snow or whatever. It was, like, 3 months working at night so that they could get, you know, a real feel of the cold. Like, people went all out for that episode. A lot of actors said that was one of the hardest things they ever did. Yeah, that's exactly right, Tail Red. I do get baited by high win rates a lot, but we had several, like, these Nunu, Olaf, and Vayne are all on their mains, and they all have pretty high win rates, so we'll see.
Swiftly.
I don't know who the other dramas were, but best overall drama, I think that's just one of those things where it's just like, it's the last season, so they just want to give it to somebody. Like, or they just, that's basically like the career award type of thing, where they just get it just because it's the last season and it was a really good drama. I don't know who else was nominated, but pretty damn bad. I mean, I'd honestly give it to Stranger Things. I don't know if that counts as a drama, but I thought that was a way better drama than Game of Thrones. Season 3 was pretty damn good, I think. Some people were critiquing Stranger Things. It did get a little more, like, mainstream with some of its plots, but I thought Season 3 of Stranger Things was better than Season 2, but maybe not as good as Season 1. Do I have a video that talks about rank anxiety? I mean, I don't know if it requires a whole video for that. I mean, I don't just... I mean, like, all someone's gonna tell you is just have a long-term perspective. Just understand that you're, like, weird stuff's gonna happen, you're gonna lose games. But if you're consistently playing better than other people, you'll climb. I mean, that's pretty much it. 13 Reasons Why. Now, I didn't watch that. I don't know a lot about that. I know that's like a suicide. Someone wrote about the book several years ago. A student wrote about the book. But I don't know about the movie. But, yeah, that's exactly right. They gave it there because it's been such an iconic show for a really long time. That's what I was saying. It's not really based on this season. It can't be because this season was awful. And I love Game of Thrones. I've been all about it for a really long time. I've been an apologist for it. People have been saying that it's been crappy since, like, Season 5. I thought Season 5 was pretty good. I liked pretty much every season. I could defend it and say there's good stuff about it. This season was absolutely awful. Like, by far the worst. By far. And not just because there were so many missed opportunities, but, like, the opportunities they chose to take were so bad. It was just atrocious. And I love that show, man. And it was really, really bad. So yeah, and Peter Dinklage has been great historically. It's just the writing for him was so bad this season. Like, he did everything he could with it. It's not his fault as an actor, but it's like he just did not have good scenes that would make him best actor this season. Not that unless I'm forgetting something. I mean, what was his big speech? Okay, that's a good sign.
For tranquility.
I think she blew that heal really early. I think the Vayne could have waited on that heal, because I got overhealed on that. Who got the kill? Okay, the support's got the kill. I scale better than Brand does usually, so it's probably okay. It's also pushing towards us, I think. Oh, they definitely should have. Like, the only reason... Like, the thing is, everybody wanted more seasons, except for Dan and Dave. Everybody. HBO wanted it. Fans wanted it. I'm sure most of the actors wanted it. Like, this is going to be, like, the best thing that most of them do in their entire careers. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing as an actor or actress. So, like, everybody wanted it. And it's like, I get it. Maybe they want to move on with their lives. Maybe they're tired of being critiqued by all the fans for not doing it exactly as good as Dan and Dave. Or, like, as good as George R. R. Martin, like, constantly living in George's shadow. Like, I totally get it. Like, I can see their perspective. They want to move on and do Star Wars. And they're probably just tired of the fans, honestly. Because people did give them hell for years. And so they're probably just like, F it. We're so tired of this story and this fan base. That, like, I totally get that, but it's like, dudes, like, just hand it off. It's fine. Just tell them, just say, look, we're tired of working on it. Or just, like, get other writers to do it. Just sit back, chill, get your paycheck, and just say, all right, look, we'll do it, but just hire a couple more writers. Like, throw a wheelbarrow of money at George, and just have George write the episodes. He's clearly not working on his books, so just get him to write the episodes. Like, I don't know, you could have hired somebody, I think, to do it. And still got your payday. Just chilled, got your name off of it maybe. Just said, hey, look, if you want to blame some writers, blame somebody new for once. So I think there are ways you could have done it. And HBO would have done it. HBO would have done whatever the hell they wanted. Probably. To keep the show going for another, like, couple of years. Because there was so much material left. It's not like they're out of material. Like, there's so much material left. Okay, I was really hoping I wasn't going to take it with that W, but I was also afraid that... I don't know, maybe I didn't need a W there. It was risky. Yeah. I think there are definitely ways they could have handled that better, for sure. Yeah, when Vayne tumbled forward like that, I thought she was hard committing to that engage because I was pretty sure we were going to win. And then I just hard committed also. Yeah, I agree with that, Bly. I mean, part of it is that there were so many, like, storylines and plot things and stuff they could have done. And I know they're saving some of that for the prequels. Like, hopefully we go to a Shy. I'm still going to watch the prequels. I still think the series is great. It's just the last season really sucked, but that's fine. Like, it's hard to keep it up. I just think that there was ample material. There was definitely a lot of willpower amongst everyone involved, I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe there's something we don't know about. Maybe Peter Dinklage was like, I'm tired of this role. I refuse to do it. I don't care how much money you throw at me. Maybe it was something like that. Kill him before he ults. I maybe could have just shielded. I think my shield was pretty close to coming back up. I was kind of had my eye on Nunu over there, though. Damn, we are murdering on this game. Okay. Yeah, so there you go. Experience seems to trump matchups.
Breathlessly.
No, it was so bad. Like, literally, you could have had almost any fan that, like, cares about the story, that cares about, like, that is familiar with the books. Like, any fan could have written it better. You could have had half the CGI budget. It doesn't even matter. Like, yeah, it looked cool. I don't care. I'd rather have, like, no dragons in it and have really good writing. Like, there were just some really obvious things that, like, nobody would do that. Like, okay, I'm going to talk about it for, like, 5 minutes here, so if you haven't watched it, minor spoilers here. Actually, major spoilers. Yeah, we should just back. They're frozen. We've got so much gold. Like, Bran winning or whatever. Like, that's so dumb. It doesn't make any sense. And their reasoning was like, who has a better story than Bran? I'm like, anybody. Like, because Bran's story could have been cool if they actually used his powers. They never used him. Like, there's no reason he, like, disappeared for that long. It's like you got the cool Hodor thing, but that's it. Need a blue coin. It's like, I don't know. How about Tyrion? How about Jon? Like, how about, like, freaking anybody? Who else was sitting up there? How about Davos? I mean, you might as well make Davos the king. I could have been more on board with Davos than I would have been Bran. I was trying to ult, but I couldn't ult fast enough. We should have just backed. She's probably... I think she's going to come back with a bilge water and some extra. You burned it. I mean, it was so annoying. I can understand the Jon and Dany thing. Like, I can even be on board with Dany being bad or whatever. I could see that. I mean, I had been calling that. A lot of people were mad about that. It's like, I'd been calling that ever since she crucified the Great Masters. Even though a lot of them weren't necessarily responsible with a lot of the stuff that was going on. And everyone's like, hey, like, maybe you shouldn't do that. And it even had, like, some evil, like, Targaryen music or something. That was back in, like, season 5 or something. I was like, okay. They're definitely setting her up to be this extremist that's going to be, like, a good guy that's actually bad. So I saw that coming for like 3 seasons. I could see that. I think the transformation was really abrupt, the way they did that. I think they could have shown her doing some more like sketchy stuff. Like, yeah, she did burn what's his name, but he was like the general guy and his son. Like, she did burn them, but they were actually traitors. I don't know. I think that they could have set that up. It was just so extreme. Like, the enemies, like, or like the people were ringing the bells in surrender, and she just slaughters all of the innocent people, like, for no reason. I mean, I know she's mad about Missandei or whatever, but it's like, come on, man, that was ridiculous. So I understand how they got to where they got with all their stuff. I just think that they went there just way too fast without enough, like, proper development. The thing I was most pissed about was, like, the Night's King. Like, him being absolutely nothing, who just gets killed by, like, a standard dagger. Like, that's what pissed me off the most. It's like, okay, you've been teasing this guy that's, like, this super badass since, like, season 1. You've had all this, like, really cool supernatural stuff, and he just gets killed by a random dagger, like, out of nowhere. It's like... That was gross. I was like, okay, Brand is gonna, like, do something crazy here. Like, he's gonna warg a dragon or something, and it's gonna go, like, Super Saiyan mode and take him down. Or, like, they're gonna have some mystical, like, mind fight or something. Like, Brand has to be involved in killing him. Like, 100%. they spent so much thought setting him up as like, you know, the chosen one. I was like, he has to kill him. And then I was like, okay, what if Brand becomes like the bad guy, becomes the White Walker? Or I was like, okay, what if like to end the war, Jon has to like agree that he's going to become the next White Walker and like sacrifice himself or whatever. Yeah, it was Dragonglass. I mean, come on, man. Like, he's got to be more powerful than like standard infantry. I don't know. And why the hell didn't Jon die? Like, Jon literally foreshadowed his own death when they brought him back. He was like, if I die again, do not bring me back. It's like, when he says that, you have to die. Hey, what's up, Balance? Thanks.
An enemy has been slain.
You have to, like, you're foreshadowing your own death. And he just, like, walks out. It's just like, why would he want to go to the wall? I don't know. It just... I expected them to probably be a little fan servicey and not kill as many characters as they probably should, but I don't know. I thought Jon for sure had to die, and I thought he was going to do it in some kind of self-sacrificing way. Or even something like Drogon just burns the hell out of him for killing Dany. Drogon just like bites his head off and flies off or something. Like, even that would have been more satisfying. And they foreshadowed Tyrion being a Targaryen. There was lots of foreshadowing in the books about that, with like how what's his name? The Mad King like hooked up with Tyrion's dad's or Tyrion's mom. And then like Tyrion was like this bastard Targaryen child, and that's why Tywin hated him and said, "You're not my son. You're no son of mine," all the time. Like, it was supposed to be like literal. He hates him not because he's a dwarf, but because he is like someone else's son. And it's like a constant reminder of either his wife's infidelity or some kind of rape thing or something. I don't know. That's heavily foreshadowed in the books. And they didn't even like go there at all. They kind of did in earlier seasons. It's like they were going to, and then there's like, ah, fuck it. Let's just make this simple. They like foreshadowed Bran, or Tyrion rather, being a Targaryen also when he went up and started petting the dragons with Dany in like season 2 or season 5 or whatever. It's like the dragons didn't eat him and weren't even mad because he's supposed to be a Targaryen. Like, so I think they were foreshadowing a lot of stuff early on. They're like, okay, we're gonna pay this off down the line, and then somewhere around season 7 or 8, they're just like, forget it, and just threw everything they foreshadowed like into the dirt. Yeah, I mean that's it too, like the plot armor stuff. But I'm just saying they had already, forget the stuff they just outright left out of the book. I'm talking stuff they actually foreshadowed in the show that they just decided not to go through with. Oh my god, what the? Oh, watch out. Oh, God! Holy crap. There's so many tentacles. There's just like, it's one of some of the greatest material you could ever ask for, like in a show or a movie, and it's just, it was really good for a while, and then they were even foreshadowing good stuff, like, yeah, this is gonna be great for several seasons, then at the end they're just like, ah, forget it. Let's go do some Star Wars. And like I said, I get it, fans are jerks, like, for the most part. A lot of people, like, they're just not gonna be able to cover everything they did in the book, you know? They just can't, and it's unfair to ask them to do that. And a lot of people are just so mean to them all the time. Like, I understand why they're pissed off at them, but it's like, come on. Like I said, my thing is, like, just hand off the show to someone else if you don't want to do it. No hate, no shame, just get it done right. I thought 1 through 3 is definitely super solid. 1 through 3 is super solid. I think 4 is still pretty good. 5, for the most part, is okay. I didn't mind the little, the Braun and Jamie going down to Dorne. I thought that was a cool diversion from the book, because they didn't have enough time to cover all of Dorne, and it's kind of a snooze fest, I think, in the books anyways, a lot of the Dorne stuff, so I didn't mind. Yeah, the acting was terrible from the girls, the Sand Snakes, and, you know, the fight was, like, ridiculous. So a lot of that plotline was pretty stupid, but I was at least on board with the idea of, like, okay, they're going down there. I liked keeping Braun around, because I thought he was a cool character. I thought they did a good job with him. But for the most part, it was okay. And I even liked a lot of Season 6. I think what it came down to is they just had so much material that, like I said, they foreshadowed and didn't use.
As you wish.
But I hope that they'll do a lot of stuff in the prequel. I really hope we get to see, like, old Valyria, Ashai, like the birth of the Faceless Men. All of that could be done in this prequel, the Long Night prequel, I think.
Breathlessly.
Sort of how magic came into the world, Ashai, the fall of Valyria. They didn't do enough with the red magic either. It's like, I really like the religion aspect. I always like the religious stuff, but, like, they were hyping up all of this, like, battle for the dawn, you know, the red god versus, you know, the White Walkers, or, like, this god of death and the ice god, and then it just didn't matter. Melisandre's like, I'm going to get some backup, you know, near the end of the last season, and then she just shows up and it's just her, and all of a sudden she has, like, these crazy powers that she's never used. She, like, turns everyone's sword on fire, or whatever, and I thought, she said she was going to get help from these other priests. I thought they were going to bring in that high priest girl. That they introduced like a season or two ago, who seemed like super spooky, but like a really cool ally of Daenerys. I was like, okay, this is gonna get hype. And then she's like telling Varys, like, I know, you know, the reason that you were castrated, and I know who did it. I know the thing who did it. Like, I was all about watching like the plots and the reading for it, and it was it had said in the initial like reading for the person who auditioned for the role, like, would you like for me to tell you where it lives? Like, it's a demon somewhere. That was really cool. And they even had Varys had his own sort of monologue about how he was castrated, how there was this crazy demon that was involved in it that was associated with the Red God. Like, it showed up multiple times in the show. And then they're just like, nah, forget it. We've foreshadowed this like 5 times. It seems baller as hell. Let's just have Melisandre light some swords on fire and call it a day. And then just like randomly walk out and like kill herself. I don't know. That was the big thing for me, is there's just so much like lost kind of opportunity. And what was the comment? Yeah, there were all kinds of religious stuff that was like, I thought that was some of the coolest stuff. It's like the mythology, you know, all of the prophecies. I don't know. I'm hoping that the reason they didn't go for all that stuff was they're going to do a lot of that in the prequel. I don't think that's probably correct. I think they were just lazy, but maybe they're just not wanting to chew through all the prequel material, and that's where they really want to focus on the religious stuff. I don't know. The Hodor thing was actually super cool. I liked the Hodor thing. But anyways, okay. I'll start talking about thrones here.
Swiftly.
Okay, so someone asked earlier, yeah, this is the build I've been doing lately with Taste of Blood and Ultimate Hunter. I've been doing Ultimate Hunter more. I started doing it on Soraka, but I kind of like it on Janna too. It just gives you a lot more ults, and then Taste of Blood gives you some nice healing in the landing phase. And then Guardian just gives you so much burst protection. And really, when you think about it, after Ares been nerfed so much, and Absolute Focus, and Scorch, pretty much everything in the tree. Now, why are we doing this? Let's go.
As you wish.
But yeah, I really like Guardian. It just gives you a lot of extra protection, and they just nerf so much in sorcery. And like Janna doesn't have mana problems, neither does Soraka early on, just because of the mana cost of your spells and what your trading patterns are. And you get a lot of fairy charms anyways early on. And Guardian just gives you so many good things. Both of them, like Font of Life is pretty good because you only typically have single target like access to Ardent Censer. I mean, you got hit by the rocket, bro. Oh. See? What are we doing? Holy shit. Please. Okay. Ranting about GOP. Yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do with Star Wars, man, but they gotta figure something out, because I didn't even watch the last movie because it got such bad reviews. I might watch it, but the newest one, I didn't think it was that bad. It was just like, I don't know, man. These don't have like the original ones. It was just kind of a time and a place for me. Like the original 3 were so great. But a lot of it was just, like, the era it was set in. A lot of it was, you know, just Han Solo and Princess Leia, like, Luke. All of them are just such great actors. Not that, like, the young people aren't good actors, but it's just, it's so iconic, the stuff back then. Oh, Fizz just, like, AFK'd out. I didn't even realize. Yeah, it was just like a lot of stuff was kind of new. It was like just cool tropes and stuff, you know, like Darth Vader being Luke's dad. Like that was so like, wow, you know, at the time it was like, holy crap. And the Force and, you know. it was pretty cool at the time. And just had like a lot of imagination with the planets and stuff. I mean, I guess you had that kind of in the original 3, and you know, you had the Emperor or whatever. I mean, you could tell that dude was a villain for like quite a lot. You know, if you were paying attention, but it was all right. I want him to know. These guys seem mad. It's so disrespectful. It got really bad reviews. What is it? It's like 4:30. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I think that's probably got to be it for the night. So thank y'all for humoring me. I mean, we were blasting them last game. So someone just got me started. I don't even remember how I got started talking about Game of Thrones. I think maybe I started myself talking about it with like the Emmys, because it won some Emmys. But anyways, thank y'all very much for tuning in. So hey, if you like Enchanters, it looks like Enchanters are back in season. You know, we'll bring back some, you know, we'll still play some Recon occasionally, but we are winning a lot with the Enchanters. I know a lot of people are, you know, really like Soraka and Janna, stuff like that, and there aren't a lot of other content creators that play them. I know those are like the support, you know, type of stuff. Those are for the hardcore support type of things. The e-girl champs. I mean, I like them. I like those champs. I think they're a lot of fun. I think it's really fun to peel. It's just a different playstyle. It's like reacting and peeling and stuff like that, rather than trying to make the play. So you're having to play around what the enemy's doing. You have to anticipate that a lot, more so than engaging yourself. But we'll still be playing Recon some too when we need it. But that was a fun viewers game, yeah. I thought that was good. I love playing Cassiopeia. My Cassiopeia is actually becoming okay, I think. I can kind of at least hold my own. Maybe in some mid-plat ranked play with that, so that's cool. Yeah, I've heard that the games and the books are actually way better than the movie, so we'll see. But anyways, we'll be back tomorrow at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks everybody for coming out. Hopefully you're enjoying the new meta. Be sure to check out, I just released tonight a Swain support. Is it what was that? What am I calling this series? It's like for real or for fun. So I did one yesterday about ADTF mid, and I just did one for Swain support. And so I kind of break down what's the premise behind these picks, why are people thinking about them, and is it actually good or not. So be sure to check that out. I'm going to try to do more stuff like that, and then I also have a Nautilus and a Pike guide coming up. But I'm going to try most nights to see if I can at least release one more League-related sort of learning commentary type of stuff, right? Whether it be a tier list, whether it be a guide, whether it be a for real or for fun. I want to do all that kind of stuff for you. Yeah, sorry, Sammy. But it's like 4:30, or we've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes, and it's 2 a.m. I have a huge stack of papers I have to grade, or I would stay up later. I also have to get up and take care of my daughter in the morning. Does it actually work? I could call it that. But I thought the for real or for fun was something that sounded kind of unique. But anyways, we'll be back tomorrow, so thanks again. Have a good night. We'll see everybody next